Hello. And LV, that would not at all surprise me. Oh no. Why are we dropping frames already? What is going on? Let's see if this is the issue. I'm gonna hope that's the issue. Okay, well. I hope you are all doing very well this evening. Sorry about the late-ish stream. And, hope you're all staying cool. Except for you, Mr. G. I hope you're staying warm. But at any rate, let's, I didn't set up the game beforehand. No. I have to... Oh well. Let's get to it now. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, right, the it was worse than the church! Oh, no! Oh, jeez. I hope you feel better, G. Okay, so it's 8:30 on day 3. I have enough money to my name. I also am about to, like, die of a heart attack, and I have a giant tool. And I am a giant tool. You know what? Why don't I... Interesting. Can't fast travel. Pelted him with pills. He will be fine. I mean, that's good to hear. Okay, can I? Yeah, I can. So, what do I have to do? Get Estelle to talk about her associates. I forget who it was. Right. So I need to come back. After... I think the signs are away. Call the station about the dead body. Call Jammer. Oh shoot! I should do that. Those are reasonable things to do. I found a dead body and left it sitting on the dock for many hours. I forgot.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
Again.
57, how may I assist you? I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Son of a bitch!
We should try again during business hours.
Anything else, detective? One moment.
You can hear her shuffling through some papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Thank you, Kina.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
She repeats.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets. Yes, GC, this game.
Any information on the library card?
From Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Mijon.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
That is all.
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see.
Yeah, you probably did hear about this game, GC, because this game is absolutely something. You might not have heard, but I thought I knew too much when I came into this game. I knew two things. Stitch, please do not open. You're gonna make me cry, Stitch. You're going to make me cry. Are you trying to make me cry? I miss Van, Dad. Oh, man, if he would... Hi, Nikki. Thank you. You are cute as well. No backsies. It's rules too, Nikki. You can't... Where are you people coming from? Hello, thank you. Oh my gosh. I think you hallucinate at some point and the corpse tells you I'm a corpse. I can't talk to you. But maybe it's my bad memory. No, you are... Well, okay. It's... I mean, that's entirely true. Oh, okay. That's entirely true, Stitch, but like... No, GC. Someone else got raided, thankfully. But a lot of people from Mr. Pig's stream. You know what? I'm gonna... There we go. Like that's why the stream was late, because I was hanging out in Mr. Pig's chat. Because like he has not streamed in 2 weeks, and holy shit, him being one of my favorite streamers, I was damn sure to be there for the whole thing. Don't tell him I said that. Or do. I don't care. I'm not your boss or your direct supervisor. See that people actually like him behind it. Holy Nikki! Thank you, Nikki. The stream was behind my voice? It was an avoidance party, sorry, not like main character, like Super Saiyan. I mean, Stitch, that is the least significant part of that. Like, I do not care about that character at all. I care about Vandom. Vandom is the character. Oh! What is going on here? Let me... Something... Did it get fixed, Sylvie? Because the... Okay, cool. It might just be... Also, I think I am going to tweak... I tweak this really quick, actually. Wow, that's really weird. Okay. LV very cute, it's true. I just tweaked. She won't protect you. She is going to agree. I'm 90% sure. If he doesn't want that information getting out, he will. Okay, what am I doing? By the way, guys, thank you all for showing. Thank you, Kina. I mean, LV, I am also hairy and big, and I will throw you under the cute bus. But yeah, thank you very much for hanging out, guys. I appreciate it. It may not seem like a lot to you, but... Well played, G. Well played. Oh, this is closed, isn't it? Oh, no, it's still open. But glad to hear you are still
The tin
surviving.
she's dead. Your bottles clunk.
Oh, dang, I have many. Here, let's let me do a thing real quick. Let's see what this has to say. Ah, here we go. And you know what? 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes. That's a good time. Just so y'all know, there may or may not be a poll in chat. Okay, so I do not care about that. I do kind of care about that. I should. You know, Stitch, no is an option because I try to be fair. LV, you can't rig. You shouldn't be able to rig the votes. I want this to be an actual fair. Oh, I should have rigged the votes. Let the votes be rigged so that way LV could have like dumped all her points in and still lost. Oh, I'll have to remember that for next time. Oh, that's evil.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
But before I get distracted and forget again, thank you guys very much for hanging out. I have 9 people. Why? Thank you guys very much for hanging out here. I think this is the most people I have had at the start of a stream, and I really appreciate it, and just, like... I was thinking about, not streaming today, but, like, just hanging out with you all. Already I feel significantly better, so thank you for being here and being part of this community, and... all that. Let's bag him, Kim. Take him away. The lieutenant takes the body away. You work alone for the rest of the day. Joke's on you, game!
Alright.
Rest of the day is like... Nikki, you have absolutely no clue if I am handsome or not. But thank you. And snuggles are always appreciated. There we go. Takes out a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse, drag it to the motor carriage. I have the vest hair. I have the vest. I mean, okay. Guys, you're. Okay. I need to ignore chat so I don't get more flustered, and I need to play the game. Okay. Why is your right eye shut? I'm doing a real good job ignoring chat, let me tell you.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Why, yeah. What Nobu said, why,
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Because I'm corrupt? I don't know, it was just the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get some money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
The street vendor nods, dead serious.
You see, I'm an honest entrepreneur. I can't help you if you don't give me a good reason as to why I should. Sorry, detective.
The man grins as if the entire incident is already forgotten. You know what, that's...
The speakers below are banged up and worthless.
I hope you feel
The
better soon,
sneakers
Kima.
triumph
The
over
migraines are
Super cool. Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
absolutely horrid.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hands with an almost mystical energy.
Okay, now let me buy the speakers.
The junk is yours, officer. Happy listening. Try not to hurt your ears with that Samaran garbage.
Okay, so I have the speakers I need for karaoke. Holy smokes, those are worth 30? How much are the shoes worth? Oh, I can't sell. Yeah, even when we were in high school, I mean, supposedly my hair is like that one good trait. Oh, okay, it's not. See, look. The poll is over. 5-1 LV cute. I think it's 5-1. Yes, 5-1. Thank you, Nikki. You're... Like, I caught myself, but fair. Like... How do I...
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Then why are you wasting my time? And...
Wait, did I? There are many good... I appreciate that, Nikki. That's very kind of you. Although, like... Nikki... thank you. Actually, no! You didn't... You... Fuck, I already accepted it. Damn it! I was gonna say you didn't redeem any points, but... I'm a fool. Which is not negative self-talk. Yeah, that was absolutely checkmate. I set myself up real bad for that. Okay. So... What else? Reality load. Oh, I should go talk to what's her... Gee, you have... Yeah, it's hard to forget, G. Like, there are periods where, like, I remember how many points you have, and I'm like, G can make my life a... My stomach flipped a little bit during that, I'm not gonna lie. I used to have hair about that long, but a while ago I couldn't keep up on keeping it healthy, so I don't know. See, like, that's why I have long hair, Nobugu. I grow it out entirely to donate it.
Good. What can I help you with?
You know what? I'm curious what she'll say. Show her your badge. I found my badge, by the way.
By love, you did.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
Gee, I am terrified. Oh, man. I need to stop thinking about how many points she has. Got some questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
She's positively surprised. See, when someone grows their hair with the intent of dyeing it, just makes it even more awesome. See, like...
Are you sure you're sure?
Wait.
Okay. The pale achromatic.
Okay, this is
odorless,
all...
featureless. Yes. Is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I sometimes get I sometimes sense vague shadows of the past, and it's not good. Wow.
Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
Yeah.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
This investigation will be my masterpiece.
I hope so.
Some of that assurance is meant for herself.
You have me.
Okay.
I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
Do I have my tie on? That's actually... I can't tell. Can I? I cannot tell if I have my tie on. Oh well. What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective.
Oh, the poll was...
You and I were born after the dust had settled. A thousandth of a
The
second.
poll was, like, blatantly Elvius-Q. Like, literally, 5-1. It's not even... I believe that's what's called a landslide. Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
We've got a predatory streak. What's the
The
big time?
revolution.
Huh. And what is the revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
You know what? Stitch, you might be right. We'll just knock a point off of each one. And so 4-0, LV-cute. Would you say it was a bunch of fakes? Who got shot in the head? Who got the mineral rights? Who got shot in the head, yeah.
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did the communists and anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million
Good
people.
God, that's a tragedy.
Yes. The Red Deluge. The Insulindian Deluge, they call it.
Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
I loved that king. Fucking. Yeah, smart king, I guess.
Yes, King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. What is the expression? Went down? Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Frissel got shot in his place.
Well, that's a setting for Frissel.
Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
What would you say? Would you say it was a bunch of eggs duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intra-species warfare.
And the apes, were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
Okay, neutral.
On the other
Thank you
hand,
for the hydrate. I have my gallon of tea. On the other hand, she turns north to the bombed-out buildings lining the waterfront, then shivers slightly.
No. The tiny apes are doing all they can to be better. It's not their fault.
Who got the mineral rights?
the liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement.
I hope you have a good tea, Mr. G.
Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the Ultras, or Ultra-Liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot in the head, who was there to surrender to? Also, good one, Nikki.
To foreign intervention.
Or should I say,
The
Nick T?
coalition.
No, that's
Those
bad.
people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is.
Ah,
They believe
conservatives.
in mineral rights and not shooting people in the head.
Conservative in the more, like, not US aligned.
At
Right.
least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
The rulers of Revachol, and also the world.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
I don't think I'm a moralist, ma'am. If I'm always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am, but also not. I feel... Wait, frog? Oh, wait, like an emote? I don't think I'm a moralist, ma'am.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
That's distressing. My deepest apologies, G. It's a good emote. When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question.
In the middle!
The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease.
Oh,
which
oh
the
God!
authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
What's... Nobugu, what are you... I do not understand the context of your comment. Also, you are cute. You can't deny it. Do we need a vote? Do we need to bring up another vote? I'll do it. I'm insane. What did this Sarath do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
Alright, to the north of my town is a meat processing plant, so whenever there's a northerly wind, it inundates the town and smells rotting blood and shit. Fantastic! So, when there's a northerly wind, your town smells like Silent Hill looks. Wonderful. What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
She spreads her arms, raincoat flapping in the wind.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar.
Put me in Silent Hill, I'll just be like, smells like home. You know what? We'll go with Inland Empire. Our lives are not the same.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the fifth
Have a good
decade.
evening, Kina. Thank you for stopping by.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Wow! I did basic math. Barely. I needed a 10. I got a 10. Basic math should not be that hard. Wait, you're saying it's been like this for 43 years?
Time flies.
What have we been doing all the time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are.
She curtsies.
Welcome to reality, baby.
Oh, hell yeah! Reality lowdown achieved!
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
You don't seem to be thrilled.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova, this raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just...
She looks at the crumbling tenements, paint flecking from the stone.
We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we'd played it right.
Her voice is almost wistful. I really like Joyce, which
Good question. What would you have done differently?
No, her first.
I asked you first, who are you in all this? You know what? Of the three, I would have sought a medical solution. Sounds like the Saraf drove these people are mad.
A cold creeps up your spine, reaching its tendrils up your neck, toward the back of your head.
Why?
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with the technology 50 years ago?
With some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research program, liquidate the rabid, prion-infected dogs who want to kill everyone. With cleansing artillery fire, Jesus. Privatize healthcare and a work ethic that does not turn your brain into sponge tissue. I guess one?
The wind stops, and for a moment, there's silence. The charge dissipates into the dark water. All is quiet on the Martinez Inlet. A dog barks. A gunshot echoes off the walls of some distant building. A woman's voice.
There is peace in the heart.
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad. When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate. Good question.
No.
And I asked you, past-less detective of the Citizens Militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Here's some wisdom, lady. Say the death thing.
No. No. Half-Life. Half-Light, calm down.
And you would have died, most likely. Not far from here. Maybe even right here, during the beachhead, defending the coast the day the Coalition took the city.
The cold runs down your spine. She gestures toward the waters.
Welcome back, Mr. G. Happily.
The wind stops. There is silence. A dog barks.
Good. Not that it would have mattered. In the end, the commune forced everyone to the barricades.
Enough about the
They are
times.
what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality.
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
I want to know what you are. He hums.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. a traitor, a devourer of nations and infants. I am an Ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine. It's sharp.
Dios mia! A liberal! Dios mio, rather, not mia. I can't. G, did you bring enough to share? I'm trying to remember. The ultra liberals were. Whatever. We'll just go with 3. Cool, I liberate pretty hard myself.
No, not like me. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp who pushed the king under a shitwagon and betrayed the revolution. Are you liberated enough to offer up your home on a plate for financial colonists? No, I think not. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her, but only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
I really want, fuck it, I forgive you.
I hope you do. I hope we are able to continue as friends, despite my scales and my need to infiltrate and betray your precious revolution. Honestly, I may have even preferred it, had the communards won. Who knows? They might really have built something better. But they didn't, because they lost. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinaise a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east,
Welcome back, Hina.
light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinaise, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
Interesting.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a patriot? Question mark?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're no dummy yourself.
I am very much a cactus, yes. And I am not so much, like... I don't know what I am. Like, I used to think I was a communist, but... age and supposed wisdom has led me to believe communism cannot work in the real world. So, you know... No, or intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
And the crown on your head as you lay in the casket.
Elvie, that, despite...
Yes. Whatever else
Hold on.
I am, I'm also a mother. And a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
In my personal opinion, we have not... Well, okay, we have seen actual communism, but not, like, on a large enough scale. Yeah, what Stitch said. I think a lot of government would only work as long as people can avoid becoming corrupt. Like, GC, that is factually false. Oh, hold on a moment. Okay, I return. So... Communism works on a small scale, but as, like, the governmental structure expands, it becomes significantly more likely to get, someone to ruin the whole thing. Like, communism, as I understand it, doesn't have a lot of structure to resist corruption. Which is how the Soviet Union, etc., happened. As for AI... I would say communism can work. Like, I don't know how large, but like it does not work, I believe, in degrees of thousands. But as for AI not being corrupt, AI is created by people. Even if you go in trying to make it uncorrupt, those people will still have unconscious biases. Like, there has been a significant problem with facial recognition programs recognizing dark-skinned peoples. Because, like, the people who made those programs were not taking that scenario into consideration. So, while technically the program functions as intended, the scope of the program was flawed. Like, that is... There are some cults or communities that live off the principle of communism, whether they realize or not. Typically less than 100, closer to 50 or 20. Yeah. And, like, I would say, like, I don't know,
Glad to have been of assistance.
If I had to get... Oh. Is this?
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
This is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed.
Thanks, electrochemistry. You're always there. Yeah.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
But what about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working.
Yeah.
What rationality?
Like...
What sang-froid? What benevolence? What a fucking joke.
Wait, is the Kingdom of Conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
This is a question that has... like... I did not expect tonight to get so real so fast. Like... you know what? You're right, Stitch. I am the fool here. No.
Then you've never lived through real chaos.
Absolutely true. I have not.
Sometimes, in the face of great disaster, defending the status quo is progress.
Okay, but what is the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Like, I don't know what it is, but like, the moralist movement in this universe really, really seems like flowery, poetic language in order to maintain power and do as little as possible. That's fine, I still want to live for the present, though. Opt out.
What you want is immaterial. The kingdom of conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very slowly.
Yep. Like, I am of the opinion... See... No one viewpoint has all the answers. Like, as much as it would be nice to be, you know, moderate and, you know, push slowly for a better future.
A bit more worn, perhaps. Fortunately, the street sweeper still hasn't noticed.
At the same time, sometimes you have to get pissed and break shit for things to change. Tsukuyomi? What is Tsukuyomi? What about France, Elvie? Like, are you referring to the fact that they, you know, had... They did, but then they had a period of time in which arguably things were worse off. Like... The trajectory is nowhere near as clean as you're making it seem. Like, I believe the Red Terror was the name of? I don't recall exactly. But the time immediately following the French Revolution was a bad time. They eventually got somewhere reasonably good, but you know what? They probably got there faster than they would have otherwise, but at the same time, like, is it right to... I think the question comes down to, is it right to kill to increase the speed of progress? And I don't know. I honestly don't know. I would say it depends entirely on the intent, I guess? Have to see it the other way around. You have a guy like... Yeah, okay. So, yeah. That's why I brought up intent. Because, like, I'm not a violent person. I genuinely think the only solution to the Ukraine war that is moral involves the immediate assassination of Putin. And I don't know how I feel about that statement. Because, like, I, generally speaking, consider myself a pacifist. But, you know. Yeah. But yeah, I say we quell the conversation and stick to the more existential, metaphysical quandaries that Disco Elysium will be giving us. Absolutely, LV, you cannot be pacifist every time. Okay, we have not talked to this person yet. A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where exactly were we?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Illisible.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
The wind rattles her earrings. I've questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
She gestures towards the fishnets.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Points at the saber on her hip. Does it come with the story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. It would put me in an early grave.
I wasn't hoping to confiscate it. I was hoping to borrow it. I was going to bring it back. So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, why if they're thick-headed?
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
Her expression doesn't change. It's hard to say if it's a joke. Oh my. I like her.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone, coward! Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh, say no more, wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
It's healthy to let go and move on, gotta keep the wheels spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what look like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Have a good night, Dreadful. Thank you for stopping by.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Electrochemistry! Piss off! Actually, piss off! I'm looking for someone, maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
She tilts her head ever so slightly.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
That's interesting. What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Kina, maybe you should let him die so that he learns his lesson. Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Interesting. What have you found? Yeah, interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
She looks at the beach.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely. Mines. Mines. You need mines.
A mine? The RCM could use a mine. Where is it?
Well, the RCM has to wait for another one because some army folks came by, took it in the middle of the bay and blew it up.
She spits over the
Blast was
railing.
surprisingly timid for such a huge spiky thing.
Probably because it was near the surface.
Spiky must have been a naval contact mine.
Yeah. Seeing ya. Came in begging for help again. The sufferer's begging is quite sad. I mean, you don't get tougher by having people save you, so... And it's not a thing that actually matters, in my opinion, so, you know, let him... Oh, the kids are gone. What is this? Zora's closed for the day. Time to put the kids to sleep. Interesting. Oh, I wonder if that's her house.
It's getting late and it's snowing. Time to call it.
Enter the shack.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Time to shave off these mutton chops.
Your hand trembles as you scratch your cheek. Oh no, That's not how a grown man shaves.
This isn't sharp enough. Scrape harder. No! Leave it for now.
Thank God, I would have cut your throat. The centipede is exaggerating. People don't actually cut their own throats when they're shaving. At least, not accidentally.
Interesting. Do I have anything that gives hand-eye coordination? I don't imagine I do. Oh shit, I do! I have... Oh, I'm not where... Oh, right. As I have the Territorn tie that I got from the sweet little old lady that I will miss forever. Oh, I miss her. This game upsets me in such weird, melancholy ways. Have a good night, LV. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a very good evening. And remember, that vote wasn't even close. You're cute. Yeah, thank you, Nikki. Having wake in a bathtub full of enough blood to fill 7 people. Nobugu, question. Were your kidneys intact? I have put no points into hand-eye. Let's give this one more go.
You see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand, like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman. You use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Feel your clean-shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe.
Shaving with Very nice, Nobugu.
You almost look like a professional.
Almost.
Your face, such as it is, a regular human face, sans expression.
Let me turn toward... He looks so sad in the portrait.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is.
Oh my goodness, I feel so bad for Harrier.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest. Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street. Recorded in you forever on Ferrotape.
Ooh, Narga Weapons access brought to you by the Shinoker Gang. Okay, you guys are sleeping on the real answer, which is, basil juice. There we go. Basil juice, where it at? Spending an eternity, I guess? I don't know.
On and on it goes, for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising, above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
I would say no fighting to chat, but do it! I think it would be funny.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The rain, the snow, I don't want to, it's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent, picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right, I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
This one's elemental.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
My limbic system has a beautiful singing voice. Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the wind. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Open your eyes. Harry's having a rough time, and fighting Fatalis sucks. Like, I have yet to fight Fatalis in World. Like, I need to get back into World and actually finish it. Because I ain't done anything with World in quite a while. Wait. No, okay, never mind. I was confused. That's some... Wow. Didn't I have some... What I had some... Oh. we'll put the horrific necktie back on. Oh, it gave me another really? Oh, pain threshold gives me interesting. Alice, slay the black dragon, Fatalis for life, play the black wood weapons, Yule main, horn, beat hammer main, but I switched to hunting horn due to reasons I don't. Else fighting. I mean, I still want to fight it. Gee, own your lance. You do great things with it. It is perhaps Fatalis time later. Good morning.
Yes?
So, point to your face, I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
The lieutenant stares at your shaven face, his eyes narrowed. He mumbles. What is it? You can tell me, Kim.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the...
He stops.
Damage.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Okay. So, let us go investigate. Every pull the lens comes out. I mean, yeah, but like you make it work. I forget what game it is, but isn't there a game that does that like switches up the damage types of weapons? Like there's blunt dual blades and weird stuff like that. Because a blunt lance would be a pretty interesting idea. Frontier has the Tonfa, which are kind of like dual blades. Okay.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is anecdotic dance music.
What? What did you say?
She leans closer, eyes knitted together in puzzled expression. You can barely hear her over the thumping bass of anecdotic dance music. I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you! The music is too loud!
Give up trying to communicate in a nightclub.
She shrugs and turns back to her radio computer.
Hull 4 backdoor hardware. Okay.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000!
GC, please. Some people are trying to go in blind. It's all set up, man. Can you imagine 1,000 people in here, 10,000? He waves his hands in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
What do you propose as the name, Andre?
The name! Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
This is the girl with the microphone.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
The speed freak with the yellow beads around his neck is looking at you.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Oh.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Wow!
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Fair enough. I think I've come up with a name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Okay, we have to do the name drop. Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
Yeah.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead. No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
A light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in violet blue.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat.
Andre, I hate to tell you, my guy, this is not dancing. This is... It looks like you're trying to stay warm when your heater went out in the middle of the winter. Like... We gotta what, Nikki?
You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Start tapping your foot, fine.
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing!
He performs yet another strange pattern of moves. It doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame. We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man!
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by the stroboscopic flash of the club lights.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves? Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But there's a noticeable lack of something.
Goodbye, officer.
Wait. Okay, I need to get a sad song I'm thinking. Is that, That was the least efficient way to go about it. My god. Get a #1 victory royale. You are certainly saying words, Nikki. I do not comprehend.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
He looks around the hall examining the carpentry.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
He spread his arms looking around at the speed freak setting up shop.
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass.
Oh no, G. I'm so very sorry that you have such poor taste in food. These kids got spunk. I admire that. Better here than in that tent. Shrug. It wasn't safe. Genuinely into the hardcore lifestyle you wouldn't understand. They got spunk. I admire it.
Okay.
The lieutenant keeps it laconic. More like iconic. Yeah. Okay. That was.
What he means is, you can't possibly have handed them this real estate for such a flimsy reason. Then again, whatever keeps your nose out of the bottle and on the job.
Noid, what do you think about the church? Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
Okay, yeah. May I ask why? What good is being suspicious?
A reasonable question. Say I get hurt. I want to make sure it never happens again. So I analyse the situation. Exercise caution. Caution is suspicion.
Got it. Tell me something else.
Good call. Not exposing yourself to stuff like that.
Noid, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
What did you mean by dead bodies? I assume he means trees?
Dead bodies are perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Spiritual collapse?
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
First, where is that quote from?
A Sarais man who lived a long time ago. An ancient hardcore brother.
You know, I act like Noid is pretty cool. What you're saying is religion has stopped being hardcore?
It never was. A 3,000-year-old regime of history, built by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false to the core.
And you propose dance music will supplant the system.
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
You know what this kind of stuff goes well with?
Shut up, electrochemistry! I don't need to be a narc.
Your pleasure response was more like, just wondering if he has any.
How do you like the glasswork? Point to the stained glass window.
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
You wanted to get inside the church and now you don't like the stained glass window.
I didn't know it was in here. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Mass murder on the floor.
But she's the innocence of humanism. Would you say she was, human? I do feel there is something pretty terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in it.
No, that's not it. It's something more. Something closer to your skin.
Keep the beautiful sharp shards, keep her long face and her hair.
The speed freak's eyes narrow with suspicion as if he's looking at a man possessed.
It's not coming down. People are gonna love it. It'll be like our thing. Plus it keeps the cold and the rain out.
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah, they hate this too. Point to yourself.
Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
The young man lets go of the suspenders, and they hit his chest with a slap.
What a strange choice of words.
What? What was the negative self-talk? What?
Caustic. Overflowing. That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
I don't know.
Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it, please.
Oh, no. I think I might have just figured out Harry. Oh, no. Okay.
Hard to say, Cop Man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crab man, though.
You mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
What do you mean?
The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
What did Tiago tell you about the church?
The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
You mean there are dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
What's it for?
Encasement, confinement of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isola. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it.
Huh, spooky. Let's talk about something else.
Sure.
Take care. Okay, let's try to progress this.
Yes, what is it?
As project.
What? I can't hear you! Oh, the project! It's not going well!
Her face lights up for a second before she gives you an exaggerated head shake. Why?
There's that guy! I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata! A place to be, apparently!
I'll speak to him, see what I can do.
Thanks! Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes!
She does jazz hands to mock.
Let
wow!
me know how it goes!
Hardcore.
We're close.
Says the young man standing behind the mixer back, pumping his fist in the air. Lung-shaped trees grow on his silver belt buckle.
True, hard, full, core. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
car! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime, invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
Hardcore! Ah!
Lets out an agonized roar over the feverish, obviously not too hardcore beat below.
Is it though?
I was just...
One mind, one spirit. There's no other.
So I have to figure out... let's talk to... Cell?
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree.
Oh, that's a... Why does that idea resonate with me so much?
But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
What for?
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sorna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the Crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Now can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know?
What's the deal with Egghead?
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
He told me as much, but what exactly is a party boy?
Anodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offence if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Goddamn right, rock music is the coolest rock music forever! No offense taken, go on.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
He looks around a little embarrassed of the enthusiasm of his injection. Where's he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from. Or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City. Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning. All night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah. It was in Coal City.
I don't know why, but that, like... that little detail of her not remembering immediately... absolutely not significant, but...
Ed came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak.
Fantastic.
It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Who do you want to know about? Sure.
Oh, hey man,
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremony. Well, he's just kinda, yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously. I get it. He's a puzzle.
Goodbye, officer.
Okay. So it's
close. True, hard, full, hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Here comes the night. We're close. True, hard, full, hardcore. Hardcore to the internally coherent. Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yekokata, the place to be.
Oh.
Yekokata is a hardcore. We're close. True, hard, hardcore. Hardcore to the meg. Internally coherent. Good morning, yeah. It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion. The spirit is what you. We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the internally. All core.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore. Ah.
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
It would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's idiotic.
But there was a question? We're close. True. Hardcore. Internally coherent. All core. All right. Yeah.
He furrows.
The question is, what? But there was no question. We're close. True. Hardcore. Internally coherent. All core. All right.
He furrows.
Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
He frowns and starts bobbing his head back and forth once more. I got it, apparently!
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra. I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
It's only ultra hardcore.
It is, isn't it? I knew it. But how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. Can't help you with this right. Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Try to think if anything could make it harder, Core?
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
As your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears. You hear your own blood pulsing through your head, nourishing your thoughts with oxygen. The rhythm is familiar.
Feel the movement of blood through your head.
The abstract shapes swelling in the foreground have done so in vain. This is a core matter. The answer in the double kick that moves the milliliters through your mind. The dark thud is the source of all rhythm. The inspiration behind mathematics. The hardcore.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
He laughs and shakes his head. Welcome back, Kina.
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
Uh-huh.
The young man is bursting with an Actually, it's more likely to hinder us?
Oh. Uh-huh. Oh. Yeah.
Oh! Oh, fantastic! Physical instrument, maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck's jam is missing to make it harder core.
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate, in your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
What?
Needs more bass. The young man makes a sudden move, like he's about to turn the volume down, but that would be ridiculous. And a good melody is what makes the song really stick, so that you can't get it out of your head anymore. Point to your head.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I don't know, I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry, I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
He feels ashamed he can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
Alright, I'll see if I can come up with something on my own, a citizen investigation.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile. As if it could
I like these nerds so much.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
Rue de Saint-Ghislain, I've been there.
Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it is!
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the Whirling in Rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that! I could have said that!
And the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
It feels cold.
Does it?
Interesting.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
Egg, can you please route Suna's signal through your speakers?
To the Mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It's 3.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground point to it.
Oh! She uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no. We're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry. I have an adapter for it right here.
He searches for the cable on the ground and picks it up, looking at the jack.
Hang on. This is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
With a grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line. You hear a satisfying click.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Yeah, I was actually concerned about that.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music.
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the Arno for just a sec. for a special scheduled event.
The young man shouts as he clicks the switch on. Egghead is great.
The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music. Alright! Hit!
Yes, what is it?
Alright, I talked to Egghead, he plugged in the cable, you can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
Shouts Egghead, a great smile still adorning his face larger than a red dwarf star.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay. There literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
She shrugs consigned to her fate.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
She looks around the church.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready.
Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large. Somehow, there's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Okay, ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
The alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings, a slight rattle like crystal clattering in covered fills the air, joining the chorus.
It's getting louder!
Says Noid, his eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
Hear Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation. He's peaking. The worst high he's ever been on.
Hey, what's that weird rattling sound?
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks like she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
She looks up, a screech fills the air, a scream of wood and nails. The pillar of the church twists and creak above you around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
I don't know what to do here. I don't think muting it is the answer. Oh, I want to dance with somebody, start tapping your foot.
Oh! I want to feel the heat with somebody!
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Wait. The woman is furiously pressing down on her keyboard, but the sound doesn't stop.
Yes, I've turned it off.
She yells, holding the contact mic in her hand.
Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, it's in the desk.
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
Andre breathes a sigh of relief and inspects the window.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Her lip trembles.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now.
She composes herself, wipes the dust off her sweater, and rests her hands on the keyboard.
Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically...
She shakes her head.
I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
You're going to write Suislov?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you going to...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
She flirts then reconsiders.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with.
some kind of preliminary explanation to all this, or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you, you know. The person you were knows.
Okay. Wait. What was the check?
What is it?
Logic, okay. Logic. Let's see if anything else helps. Because, like, of course, I get to wear the hat. Why do I get to wear the hat? I don't like the hat! I wish I could get a hat that is better. Not racist, you know? Let's see if we can...
Yes, what is it?
Oh, that's a decent chance, actually. Failure! Oh.
You already have. A long time ago.
Wait, how?
These thoughts formed in you somewhere, in a long-forgotten discussion, behind a kitchen table, in the evening light. Drinking coffee and smoking, with a friend and a woman. She was there too. Her hair smelled of shampoo as she was smoking.
Suna, it is the origin point of the Pale.
What?
The swallow, it's how it starts. It's baby Pale.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
She looks up and there's fear in her eyes as she considers the possibility.
That comforts her.
No, look up first. We are 20 meters from the very edge.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then back at you.
The Pale is only in effect a transmission between the world and that.
Then, what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing.
It's less... No. It's less than nothing. It's the final rest state for reality. Imagine if all this spreads your hand. Never was.
Then the Pale is...
simply a gradient?
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
One day, when it's larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mold. Erupting in points inside the world.
This is one of those places.
According to this, how long...
She's silent for a second, then opens her mouth. Until it starts swallowing, it's already started. Starting with sounds.
And information. Causing data losses in the East Celindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects, in addition to sound and data?
An intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside.
I also have a question, since we are piling it on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM
knows how to think this.
Thank you for the hydrate, posture check, and stretch, Kina. All have been taken care of. It didn't form in a church, the church formed around it.
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus. Or a containment facility of some kind, built by the first settlers.
Yes, acting on an instinctual level or religious practices we've forgotten.
I have considered the same. The bad news is, there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of provincial settlement. Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
That's very bad and terrifying. This world is fucked. All the failed business in the Doom's commercial area, all the failure in Martinez.
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even, say, software development?
She already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
Even the revolution was defeated here. I mean, a kind of entropic history.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building with amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them.
I should let people still working in there know about this. They might be affected.
You mean Plaisance and the Dice Maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up.
No, just Plaisance. I don't think Neha is playing fair in this game.
Then go tell her.
I think I've had this thought before, that's how I know.
An amateur anthropomedic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
One day, all the world will be like that 2mm hole.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window, cold and moist.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest, some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Ma'am, you will certainly sound mad.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
Perhaps not. Yeah, still insane, but then again, so am I.
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out!
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an anthropomedic detection to perform in this district.
Huzzah! We've done it! Also, it's not so much a Ronin Hatchi as it is just like a racist caricature. Take that fucking thing off, please and thank you. Dead body and boardwalk. Oh shit, I need to go call the... Right, I need to... I'm swiftly running out of things to do. And I find that mildly concerning. Jog this way briefly. See if there's anything we missed last night. Oh, hello.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
Me?
Exactly.
Why am I like a seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise. Then their paradise became shit city. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons. No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Hold on, have I ever eaten a burger out of the trash? Probably.
You have. The body remembers.
Fucking right, whatever it takes to survive. I guess I am a bit like the seagull.
Exactly. The seagull does what it takes, and so do you. You've got that same spirit in you. When the time comes, you push yourself.
Interesting. Well, I'm glad I came up here, I guess. Hello?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Says the young man with expletive written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan. Fuck the world.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is... we're not part of the skulls.
Yeah. Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here? Point to the yard.
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
What does that mean?
Fucking philosophy, man. You can do aggressive shit with philosophy. Justify shit.
Like murder or wasting your life away.
Mm-hmm. Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah. Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
Odd. There isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're piss and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into anodic dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Then he stops himself, processing the rest of your question.
Be wary of the abyss.
The blonde friend adds ominously and points to his temple.
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
A threat? Good, I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Enough about this scullery then. Well, talking with you has definitely been something. It certainly has been something.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
Oh, piss, it's not 10 o'clock yet. This is what happens when I'm so early.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Oh, wait, there's... I can interact with this? Not interesting.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze. Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Disentangle the tape.
Like an immaculate labyrinth, the magnetic tape twists and turns around the branch. You just can't get it loose. All you've done is make your fingers bleed from the thorns.
Good Hawthorne, pat the tree.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102, underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. You tree-hugging pansy.
So we need interfacing, which is the gloves. What else? What else? What else? Choose. Oh, I have perception. Wait, seriously? Not have anything else? Oh, wait, what? Oh. Okay, so my gloves are strictly... Oh, fuck.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislais.
Oh, that's... huh. Let's try this!
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint, like an immaculate labyrinth. You just can't get it. The gnarled hawthorn tree.
Come on, game.
With slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you.
What's the tape for?
The lieutenant looks at the mess in your hands only after you've successfully cleaned up the branches. Does the curiosity get that? It's for Egghead. I promised to make his Van Eyck chimes hit harder. Maybe this tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I think at least one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape if they want to set up a nightclub.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
Wasn't I gonna talk to you about something? I forget what.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Let's be productive, yeah? I have a feeling I might need to spend...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
In the cabin, you see a set.
I don't honestly have a lot of ideas on what to do right now. Those two are over there. I haven't checked. I should check. Oh, there's a fence there. Okay. Silly me.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Hey, do you know how to fix this? Show him the bundle of magnetic tape.
You mean re-spool it? Yeah, I do, but...
He looks at the bronze-colored bundle in your hand. Great, could you do it, please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Wait, but you tinker with film tapes all the time. Isn't that the same?
No, it's different. Those film tapes actually mean something to me. But this is just a worthless bundle of old tape.
Worthless? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
He slowly taps his finger on the counter. You know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I helped some young ravers turn this place into a nightclub, and they play these weird beats there, which they call anodic music.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it. No bass. Just goes bzoot, bzoot, bzoot. But this tape could make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this.
He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers under the shop's dazzling light. No.
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though. So just sit back and relax.
Oh, dude, Ray's...
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Oh, thanks for the help. Proceed, take the repaired tape.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'll do what I can for True Passion Project. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
I wanted to...
Sure thing. Sure, man.
Ray is pretty cool.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the tape. Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What's this? Show it to the shopkeep.
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
He points at the decapitated figure.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Fuck it, why not?
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
He grins.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Inspect the blue uniform?
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Wait, this looks like Rene, the old guy who was playing... Tenki? Tenki.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Point at the blue figurines, what exactly are they?
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
Inspect the figures in rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
The contrast is meant to be disheartening as it ought to be. It's meant to give people hope, even we can do it.
Maybe.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Back the nice on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks. The kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
He looks at the dusty figures in the dim light.
A long, long time ago.
Step away from the table. Cool. He'd be an alright broker. What do you mean?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
By the way, do you know
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question.
What? This is a pawn shop.
Oh!
And it did feel as if you've met before. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another.
Sure, man.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
More?
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, this Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there.
Oh, that's cute.
It'll set you back 12 real.
Are you sure this is in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech. Found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
He grimaces. Okay, so... Fantastic.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
I wonder if it's possible to buy the street lamp for 700 real. Okay. You know what? Let's spook the lady out of her shop, yeah?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Plaisance, I have something to tell you. I found the actual source of doom.
What do you mean, the actual source? Earlier, you told me there was no curse.
My investigation has led me to discover a 2mm entropic hole in reality. That's the source of the doom, both in the commercial area and Martinez.
What?
A tiny hole in reality. It may be connected with the Pale and origin points of sorts. It would explain why historically so many things have ended in failure here in Martinez.
Ma'am, what he's saying is true. We found an anthroponetic anomaly in the small Pinewood church down the coast. I don't mean to be an alarmist, and more research is needed, but it's not looking good.
But that's not in any of the ancient texts. How am I supposed to protect my bookstore from that?
You can't protect it, not against the Pale. Close up shop and try to get as far away from this thing as possible. Nope, you'll have to find your own answer. I've spent too long on this quest as it is.
Yes, you've certainly done your part. I've come so far. I can't give up now. Thank you for your help in any case. You're welcome back here anytime.
Yay! That's all taken care of. We have not done anything productive today. Oh my god. But gee, she's such an easy target to scare. Why wouldn't I? Also, I didn't scare her. I merely informed her of the facts.
You hear someone walking a poor communard.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant?
Let's go.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any.
Oh, what is this?
What happened here?
You can't foreclose on an apartment with the hole in the wall.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
Except the stuff in the fridge?
Indeed.
Hey, Cindy.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
They seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
Okay. Okay then, how's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre.
What? Oh, hello,
painted
Anita.
red. We bring the raucous. You bring
How are
the
you doing
sirens.
this evening, Anita? I hope you had fun. And I hope your crotch isn't dented. How are you doing tonight? By the way, I don't know if... Like, I have to imagine most of the people who are around right now know of Anita. If you don't know of Anita, go follow Anita. He's pretty cool. Fantastic streamer. Adorable. And I could hear the response to my words, Anita. You are an absolute delight.
What is it with these skulls and cooperation? They have to be the nicest violent street gang in Rivershore West.
Fantastic. Don't act like... Oh. I love you, Kim, but you're not what I wanted to... back here again. Wow, Anita, I see how it is. Okay. No, it's fine. I'll just... I'll just cry. It's fine. But seriously, I'm glad you had fun. Glad to hear you had a good stream. Honestly, I'm probably not. Actually, it's not as late as I thought. I can just like feeling. I wouldn't raid if I didn't. That's fair. Is it looking greener? Oh, wait, what? Hear the sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes. Wait, is that the back of the... Is that the exit of...
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Oh goodness. I wish the raid had come in on something exciting, but I'm honestly just like sort of flailing about, not entirely sure of where to go.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
This
a radio
rate.
microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
A male librarian answers the call.
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Mijon, a reader.
Billy Mijon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
He puts down the receiver. Ow!
On Moreau Drive in Central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps, far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Mijon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any other information on Billy Mijon?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Mijon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
He covers the phone with his hand and yells out into the room behind him. You hear someone answer from afar.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes, okay. If it was the police, she starts explaining something.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name
now. Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
And Marie described to me what the husband looked like.
Marie!
A moment passes.
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
Why don't you just give her the phone? The librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Okay. Thank you. That's all for me. I have no other questions. And call the library.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
The librarian hangs up, and the call gets redirected back to the station with software.
Anything else you need from me? 57's over and...
In the cabin, you see a set.
Yep. And... Gee, there is so much French. Like, you cannot escape the French. Actually, you might be able to. You certainly can't escape the Spanish, though. But, like, around where I live, there's an unusual amount of French names. Sam, hello! It's not in your face, G, it's in your ears. There's a difference. I hope you had fun at Anita's stream, Sam. Thank you for stopping by.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup à l'oignon? The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
What? Oh. Thank you, Sam. I appreciate it.
Don't knock. Just leave. You don't need this. You don't need to sad it up.
You know what? I'm going to put... You know what? We're going to change. We're going to change clothes. Because, my God, this poor woman does not need to be seeing this mess. Wait, French season? Why French season? That's very peculiar. Gee, I absolutely did not. Oh! That's what the kingdom... Uh-huh. What is this logic? Okay. No. I don't particularly... That, no. Necktie... Wow. Harry, you looking... like absolute garbage. But that's the best we're gonna get.
Round door. Something. Lieutenant, this is the door.
Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear some light footsteps and what appears to be a daily weather forecast playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
You have any advice on how to tell her he's...
dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
What if I don't want to do this, Kim? I don't want to... I'm trying to bail out. Alright, I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions.
Knock.
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls out from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Méjean's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
You hear shuffling inside. This woman, I think woman, has a very peculiar speech pattern.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in. The door is open.
Different countries came at different months. Spain, September, Germany in October, Brazil all year round, Korea, England, February, Israel, March, US. Weird! That's oh no. An empty rack of Redisera cigarettes ended under the bed. Same brand of cigarettes you found in the trash next to the deceased. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Packages of humanitarian aid, macaroni. Chalk drawn height. Oh, that's sad.
It's you from the book stand.
She just looks at you for a moment without knowing what to do.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
She looks around the kitchen.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
No. This is something much worse. Is he in the hospital?
Oh no.
How bad is it?
Oh man, this is actually upsetting.
No small talk. This isn't the time or place.
Tell her about the dead body.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
God, do I just say he's dead like that?
Yes. That's the most important thing. Use that word.
Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Michon, was found dead at the Martinez Boardwalk.
What did you say?
She blinks.
Great and terrible Spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Michon, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
She turns to you, her neck and cheeks covered with red blotches, her double chin shaking. It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
Two days, maybe.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
The lieutenant takes out his handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes her tears away. Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
It burns like acid.
Yeah?
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over her cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She looks down. She runs out of breath. Again, I am very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her, leave the room. I'm going to check on her tomorrow, because I am actually concerned. Like...
You did well.
The lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet with a stunning view over the district. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Right, this is closed then. Leave.
Let's go.
The voice actors. Well... I am so glad I didn't loot the bottles. Oh god. Horrifying. A fun, happy, good time game. With the ha, like this guy's drunk and miserable pile of sad. This game's so weird. This game is so weird. Like, I need to put, like, reasonable clothes back. I don't care. I kind of... We need to end on a win. We need to do something kick-ass. We need to... I guess let's poke around the south side, see if we can find anything else that might be relevant. My god. Oh, there's some tear. So, where's my dog tools? Okay, that's a bottle right there, game. Don't tell me that's... What? Why did the music change?
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak. Poor things.
This game just has amazing Kina. It's... like, the game is just so incredibly good in, like, every conceivable aspect.
few locusts, poor things.
I am...
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Come on, game. I need to find... I guess I cannot fast travel. That makes me incredibly suspicious. Like, the fact that I cannot fast travel... Oh, have a good night, Kina. I hope you have a good evening. I appreciate it, thank you. What is this? Okay. We got a postcard, that's something, I guess.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package.
Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something so strong. A long way down to your death from here, 20 meters. My God. $20 meters is excessive.
Worn by elements, guards the depth.
Wait, was that?
Just dead and dying locusts. Poor thing.
Yeah, that's too many. That is a lot of excessive height. Why can't I fast travel over? Oh boy. At one point, I really felt as though I had a good idea of how to progress in the game, and I was just getting distracted by all the side quests. Pardon me. But now I am genuinely unsure of how to progress in the game. I'm sure I'll figure it out, though. I mean, it's not like I'm on a ever decreasing time frame. Number of days could absolutely have something to do with it. It's also very possible that different dialogues open. Like, there's so many
things. The dented yellow mailbox greets you. The box seems happy.
There's so many things it could be. Let's see if these two have anything.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
I have really outdone myself.
Yes.
René. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Well, I could talk to him. Might do that later.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
It's you again. What is it?
I might have to pass that check. Okay, let's slap on all our authority garbo. Like, I really don't care, but at the same time, like, I might have to pass this check. It might be like the eraser head or whatever. Do I seriously have, like, nothing for authority? Huh. Well, that's, Mr. G, there were two of them there.
What is it?
That doesn't really narrow it down much. That's a pretty high chance, actually.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Replies Torson, the ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot, but, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
What? I get it, Titus. You guys are the authority around here.
Oh.
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hands.
You got a problem with beer now?
He leans in.
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I got drunk. So drunk I drew my head. have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. No, I'm also a big fan of beer, and jerking off instead of helping people.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Hey guys, remember how I said I wanted to end on a high note? Man, I'm doing a good job with that.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect.
Absolutely.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
Titus taps his chin with his fist.
What is her name?
The lieutenant then takes out his notes.
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here in the whirling in rags. A real
Oh!
Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amonju with an O-U.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Oh no! Glacia Amondu. Cool. Keep your cool. Failed. Holy!
Act cool after the victim's name, but no one notices. Your spine is too damn straight. None of these people would ever suspect you've met her.
Oh, nailed it! 10 out of 10.
Whatever you do, do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
What is your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and then common silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
You said you partied. What did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke.
Yeah, pretty much.
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
When did this happen?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
He turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
The tall blonde throws him a can. Titus cracks it open. Thank you, we'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
He points his beer can at you. Well,
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes?
It is, in fact, progress, yes. It's happening. .jpeg. .gif, whatever. Is that...
The door is closed.
Who is it?
A woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Okay, G. The progress was not lucky. What was lucky was not losing my shit. Pile of dirty clothes, a woman's hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. What's this? This room has sand all over it. Reminds you of your own room. Wow. Okay. In the yard below, the corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the medication.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
There's quite the collection in there.
Anything of note?
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoparidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
What's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Ah! So she do drugs, okay.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Is there something more interesting here?
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Lieutenant, I also see a brand of Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Close the cabinet. Actually, look at the toothbrush.
This medicine cabinet, it's been used quite a lot, but not for scrubbing blood off towels or anything else interesting, it seems. This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
Okay. Well. Oh my gosh, there's tear! Also, close the door. Because, I don't think she'll miss. Wow, she is, just leaving bottles all over the place. That's kind of... You feel someone watching you behind the glass door. A woman. Bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
He adjusts his glasses.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
Oh, piss off! Piss off, Inland! What is this, guilt now?
Whatever it is, it's messing with your concentration.
The smell of cigarette smoke in the air, Astra menthol. Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Fantastic.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you've got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eye wandered the north towards the yard.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I am Kim Kitsuragi. I am a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
This does not come as good news to him.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Feel the power.
Once a cop, always a cop.
Like riding a coppicycle.
Okay. She takes a sip of her coffee.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amondou.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
How old are you?
A bad memory, officer.
Understood, miss.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
Wanna hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts. Ask him if they're cancer. His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator.
Oh my!
It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm.
I am not that police officer Mullins. I am already out of patience for that idiot he's dealing with.
He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
She raises both eyebrows. What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are. Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Do we take a look at your passport?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Pretty sure I have the legal passport pass. How do I know you've told me your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
Okay then.
Okie dokie.
She pours herself more coffee. Okay. Thank you, that's it for the record.
The record. So official.
May you tell us you've been through something difficult?
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
I don't want to talk about this. Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
She takes a quick drag unperturbed.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
It's not that early.
She looks around. The sun has risen over the sea. People are rushing to work.
It's almost noon.
It is. It's murderously early. I'm amazed I'm awake. Why am I even awake?
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
Aha. I almost brought this up earlier.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
She searches for the word, then shrugs.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us. What kind of... What is this question? What is this... No.
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Wait. Wait, partied. Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
You mean like a birthday party? What kind of party? I don't get it. What do you mean party?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
I like how she tags that on as a, like, very matter-of-fact thing. Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Must have been hard for you, point to the yard, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
The call reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
Tearing off his armor. Demeaning him. Throwing rocks at him.
Culler's voice was disguised?
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, she's God's mystery foam cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Got more idea than what I was doing, lady.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
You managed to smile. Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes. I wish I could make option 2 go away. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff, more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
Say nothing. Why would I mention that?
You pissed it all away. All of it. Elysium.
What did they hang him for if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was...
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military. Worked for Wild Pines. And against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
There's a silence. Her brows meet in the middle for a pained frown.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer. She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
How do the Hardy boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Would that be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Oh, that's fucking disgusting.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
Thank you for telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
As he says so, you feel the young woman looking at you and get a feeling you can't quite put your finger on. A suspicion?
Add something else before we go.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Turn to this lady.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Yefreiter. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
You think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Tap on the roof with your foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
There is no chance I'm breaking it. Also, there is a thing here. What is this thing? Handful of white wild. What?
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Move your hand fast. Please.
Catch a single
Hell yeah!
Between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance. Then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
We'll ask her about the Maybell right fast.
Officer. It's a fine day for questions.
What is this wildflower? Show her the flower.
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried Maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
It's Sambo.
A martial art, sir. Is that it?
Yes. Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Or an admirer?
Any admirers, miss?
Admirers? I'm too old to be a debutante. And this place is no fashionable society.
Okay. Do I actually have that as an item? Ew.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybelle's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Who pinned them which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communers and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too.
Thank you, Nikki, you as well. Squeent.
It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Very well, put the flower back in.
The petals feel dry and fragile. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Blow on your fingers.
Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from
Yep,
the
5 minutes
cliffs of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war.
Heck, I'll do one better. I'll do it till the end of the stream, because I am planning to end soon.
The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the
Neat. Go back downstairs. That Nikki is cute? Yes. In fact, I did know that. Yes, thank you.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
His voice is lowered. You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Say in a hushed voice, why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things.
Shadow is a very good and lovely, handsome and smart and talented and funny and wonderful, and I love him.
The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move.
Well, you didn't spend points, Nikki, so I don't have to accept that. Also, I had to, like, scan through the words and make sure I was... Wow. Brain. Make sure I was not about to utter a certain word. Ooh. I cannot. Ooh, this is actually harder than not turning left or right. This is... Please do not tell Elfie that this is harder for me than removing a function. I almost... Gee, not is not the word in question.
It's you again. What is it?
He acknowledges you gruffly. I said the word. I said it. Oh, that's another it. Oh, that's 2 its. That's 3. Said she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Wow! The big man's eyes and veins bulge.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
He turns back to you.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Shanky. If I was standing there, I would ask you if my shoe tastes funny a half second before I put it in your face. Forcefully. And then I would probably get murdered. Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
He says through clenched teeth.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
He turns to Titus, who's still breathing heavily.
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give that tape to Egghead. Oh, why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
You're right, you won't be on the bulletin board, because you didn't do shit, Titus. So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the Dorgun a Mega Mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bug them, how?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks his ear back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
The lieutenant whispered.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
His voice echoes like thunder in the small room.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Take the tape, find and listen.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human.
I wonder if I can enter the room. Okay, good.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
You're looking at the destruction.
He nods.
Sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
He takes a step toward the door like he'd like to leave. I'm sorry, there's air. Oh shit, there's money in it? Oh my goodness. Fantastic. Wow. There's an outline of a bottle there. That's amusing. Oh wait, there's a what? Oh, that's a okay, I see. Wonder if that will be relevant. Yeah, let's
The compact tape player is still and silent. There's no fixing this one.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Any ideas?
My Kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
Actually, yeah, he has one. Oh, I might be able to purchase... I might be able to purchase that for cheap. There's a non-zero... Oh my gosh, where did the last hour go? Well, I guess it's only fair that, like... Like, I started the stream an hour late, so going an hour late is not unreasonable. Oh.
Hello. Let me know if I can help. Yeah, we still have those boomboxes on the shelves.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox...
Can I just play a tape on one of the boomboxes real quick?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Can I get a discount on this boombox? A police discount.
A discount? I do have to...
Just don't ask him for the smallest amount. You'll insult him. The others will work.
Let's make it 8 real.
Actually, yes. Let's. 8 is an even better number than 12. Even more internal balance. Better integrity, too.
He observes the light on the wall and adds, "Hell yeah!" Thanks for the discount, man. Here's the money for the boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
I like all of the NPCs in this game are just fantastic. Also, Nikki, you always have just fantastic, adorable emotes, which is fitting for being so fantastic and adorable yourself. Oh, it's a tool? Okay. Oh, you hold it up to your head!
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push Command Set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Another loud screech, some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalsund crane.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree, he also sounded inebriated.
Still.
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You are familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who is this Cordy?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
Okay, what now? Remove the tape.
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony. At least to some degree.
Does it?
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio. The contrast feels chilly.
Let's listen to...
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels, you press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Keep the porter reel at a harmless distance and wait.
Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Sessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Can I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from...
absolutely, G. The tape seems off. Like, there were 2 or 3 sections, it felt like, and they were rather disjointed. So, you know. We're gonna talk to guards. Probably call it...
Can I help you?
Guard, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Yeah, but look at him in the eye. Johnny Law is about to tear it up, Sets. You're right, it's not the right time yet.
There never will be a right time.
You know what? You know what?
You see a heavy steel door. The door does not.
Okay. Well, I think that is a pretty fantastic place to end it. Let me see if I can find someone. Ah, damn. Thank you very much, Nikki. You as well. It does mean quite a bit. Not just Nikki, but all of you fantastic people. Even the people who have gone. But I really do appreciate all of you hanging out. I'm glad to hear that, G. You guys helped me as well. As I mentioned earlier, like, I wasn't feeling particularly up to streaming before I started, but, like, seriously, like, 10 minutes in, and, like, all of you guys made me feel so much better. I truly cannot express in words how much I appreciate it. But at any rate, hopefully I will be doing Beat Saber tomorrow morning. I don't know. It just got updated, so that's questionable at best. But yeah. At any rate, I hope you all have a wonderful evening, and do take care. Bye. Also, no.
I feel better than I sound. I promise. I promise. Adorable auras.
Shadow Mage! Yo! Thank you for the raid. Hello.